I'm only here to capture the traitor I told you about.
This traitor, who is he?
It isn't a he, it's a she. It is the baby I took from Randor, Princess Adora.
What?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Obsessive Compulsive Gaming. I am the Obsessive Compulsive Gamer, and this is our full game playthrough for, whatever the hell this game is actually called. So dear viewer, if you wouldn't mind, don't you dare forget to subscribe to this channel and like this video. So in the words of Mother Teresa, let's do this.
Yo, there you are! Later. Yo, there you are! My stuff really... Yo, there you are! Later. Yo, there you... Later. I wonder if everyone is all right. Yo, there you... Later.
Right. See you later. Right. How is it? Hello. Welcome. Hey, want to buy something? Come back again. Welcome. Hey, want to buy something? Come back again.
Oh, it's fine. An old cat, an older Castlevania games are fine. Not great, but fine. It's always interesting when I go back to something I've not played for years and realize, oh, I probably didn't like that much to begin with. Plus, I've been so put off by like Metroidvania designed games now. They bore the life out of me now. And then when you throw in the difficulty of like Castlevania games, it's just ugh. But it's fine. Like I say, nothing amazing, but I don't need to try the other two yet, because they're the same game. The same as this one. It's actually 3 other games. They're the same games. I've played them all, but I've got them on the DS. Obviously, it's been many years since I've played them, but I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan of them anymore. Not as good as Star Wars Outlaws. Yeah. Metroidvania-esque. I mean, this is divided up into technically stages, but it's still a Metroidvania. Kind of. Yeah, the other two are the same game. The DS ones, the DS trilogy, or whatever you want to call it, they're all kind of the same. I much prefer 3D Castlevania. I'm on an island with that one, but I do. I much prefer the 3D games. Always have. Fucking hell. Oh, eat my ass. Oh, go away. See, now I've put myself in a bloody corner. One damage? Let's take 5 now. Oh, God damn it. Get back in there. No! Not that way. Weak. You know, that's fine. Very popular games. Oh, go away. Get out there and get. No, well, I don't like anything on the Nintendo 64, to be honest. Actually, yeah, I could probably make that statement. I don't like anything on the Nintendo 64. Not one game. Probably. I'm confident in that statement. Oh, God almighty. Who cares? Why? I'm not getting Visions Mana anyway. Put the demo, didn't like it. Not for me. Nope, Twilight Princess was GameCube. That's what I'm saying, I don't like anything on the Nintendo 64. Hated GoldenEye. Hate Ocarina of Time. Hate Majora's Mask. Hate Mario 64. Yeah, I could probably say I don't like anything on Nintendo 64. And I would be... To be honest, the only games that would even be worth a damn would be the Castlevania ones. To be honest. If I had to say anything
it would be them. Probably. But no, Twilight Princess was a GameCube game originally. Then the Wii, and then the Wii U. Yeah, but they're not on... Well, it depends what ones you're talking about when you say Star Fox and Donkey Kong. I hate Metroid. My favourite Metroid game is Other M, which is the one that people don't like, but I hate all the other... I'm not... See, that's the thing, I just don't think I like Metroidvanias. It has to be a particularly special Metroidvania for me to like it. Like Forged, like Fist. I like that one. Dust and Elysian Tale, I like that one. Ones that look like this, I don't seem to like very much. Like I said, it depends what Donkey Kong one you're talking about, because the Donkey Kong that was on Nintendo 64 is a 3D one.
May the light, may the light go with you.
Exactly. Yeah, I can't stand Metroid.
Yo,
Other M.
later.
That's the one I like. The one that no one likes. Because it actually gives the main character a personality. That's why I like DMC. Character arc. Well. The fuck? What's this bloodborne shit? Don't use the bow and arrow. Oh, fuck you. Cocksucker. Enemies that take one hit to die. butterfly. See my review for Outlaws. Pardon me.
Yo, there you later.
I wonder if everyone is all right. I wonder if everyone is all right.
Right. How is it? Right. How is it?
Up to the iron off, cocksucker. Surely. No? Pardon. Are you kidding? Some reason can't boost that. me down. Darn it! Oh my god!
Yo, later.
Come on. Okay, I had to put my stick note on Yeah, but you can't, you don't, you don't dictate what they give you. You can't, it's up to them. Doesn't matter if you say 14 weeks. They can still go 1 week. The thing is, you gotta get used to it because you're gonna be doing it for a very long time. You're essentially gonna be doing it unless you give in and go work somewhere. Basically. Probably. Maybe. Over there, my man. Yeah, but they can still make you do it. They can still make you hand it in. That's what I'm saying. There's no point complaining about it because if you want to be off, I mean, if you want to be on the sick, it's what you'll need to do. Why do they have to arrive at your dad's? When the forms come, they're getting filled out, sent off. Well, you're not gonna get the sick. Oh, never mind. You're not gonna. The fact you've asked them to send the forms to your dad's is really stupid. Really stupid. But you've done it now. Nothing you can do about it. Because they won't give you housing benefit and all that shit. With forms going to your dad's. That was silly. But nothing you can do about it. All I'm saying is you can't dictate what your doctor... No, I didn't ask them. No. That's not what happened. Didn't do it automatically. You must have your address listed there for some reason. I know why people do that. Didn't just automatically send it to your dad's address. You have to give that as your address. That's why they don't automatic. There's no automatic sending. You have to give that. My dad's is a care of address. I'm classed as homeless. Alright, okay, fine. Fair enough. Well, how are you going to get... Right, tell me how you're going to get a flat then. Because that's a care of address. They'll just... you'll never get a flat because they'll say you can just stay with your dad. Homeless. Disgrace to call yourself homeless. Absolute disgrace. Got no right to call yourself homeless. I'm on the council flat. I told my dad's flat too small. Nah, you're not getting a flat through the council. That I'm gonna guarantee you right now. You're not getting a flat through the council. If they've already said you're getting one, then okay, fine, I'll eat my words, but you're not getting a flat through the council. That's not happening. But, you know, I hope you do. Chandra, one. One what? One what? Tell me one. Band one is highest priority. I'm going to band two. No, I don't. Okay. I'm sorry to say, but I don't believe you. But, okay. Well, I hope you do get a flat then. Maybe they do things differently down there and make it easy for you people. That's alright. That's good. Very happy for you. Well, up here you only get offered one. And you have to be genuinely homeless. You have to be genuinely in dire straits. Why I ended up in this absolute hellhole. Chandra, what does one mean? I'm absolutely sick to death of you people coming in here and just saying random crap. What does one mean? Now the person then is just an idiot. You can have a legit account and be an idiot. But it's alright, Chandra. Don't worry about being an idiot. I get all the idiots in here. Genuinely do. It's almost random people in here. It's not even like I get a decent amount of them. A decent amount of them would be good. Because then I can be like, get on the Patreon. Oh. Oh, it is remarkable to get a genuine account for once. Did you see the Outlaws review, Dom? Son of a- No, not that there's anything wrong with just creating an account, but the fact that they then come in here and spout random nonsense is, from now on, I'm just gonna, I mean, from now on, I'm just banning people. As soon as someone says something stupid, I'm banning them, that's it. I'm all out of patience. I don't understand. What don't you understand? People are stupid, that's why. Anyway, they're not the people we're interested in. They're not even worth the time, so that's why I said, as soon as someone comes in and says something stupid, that's it. Not interested in people like that anyway. I'm gonna build my community with people like that, so... Not worth my time. Shit, I'm gonna check out the multi-stream. See if there was a free way of doing it. Wanted to test it today. Do it for later, maybe. They didn't fire them all. There was layoffs. You tell me this as though I'm supposed to have some kind of like... I think they're fucking stupid for firing them, because I think they made one of the best games made this year. So... that's a bit foolish. I don't give a shit what any gamer says, or any critic says. People don't want to appreciate what's a good game just because fucking Batman gets killed and they want to sit and cry and all the rest of it, then fuck him. He didn't give them the chance to finish the plan. I hope they do. I hope in some way we do get the conclusion, but because of fucking gaming bitches, we're not gonna get it, probably. And I say fuck them all. They made a good game, so... I'm looking forward to Renatus. Now let me have a look at this new trailer actually, just while I'm complaining about the state of the gaming industry. You know, I'm gonna stick by it. Suicide Squad at this very moment is... where is it on my list? Number 3, I think, of the year. Number 3. Oh, there it is. Gander.
Hi everyone! Welcome to NIS America Presents Renatus Shibuya Vlog. Would you like to learn more about the world of Renatus? I bet you do, right? From the sound of things, there's a whole lot going on in Shibuya, but we've got the inside scoop from Moa.
Even they're still entitled to an opinion.
All about Shibuya and the world of Renatus. So be sure to watch the
controversial.
video. As a rule, Moa only goes out at night. That's because wizards like
her
are feared and hated by the rest of
That's the whole
society.
point of this channel. This channel is all about me saying what fucking critics won't,
go out at night, but nobody's really
or what they're paid not to, or what they paid to.
But Moa's pretty tough, so you don't have to worry about
People
her.
can't just sit
Going
down
back
and
to
enjoy
Shibuya,
games
here's one
anymore.
of Moa's
They have to
favorites,
fucking rip
Shibuya
everything
109.
apart.
There's also Center Street, Spain Hill, and in this little alley, there are a lot of hip cafes and ramen shops.
Suicide Squad was better than Black Myth Wukong.
And when you're hanging out in Shibuya, taking pictures in a photo booth is a must. You can also chat in Miyashita Park. And Shibuya Stream is super pretty, especially at night. That about sums up Shibuya. As for people who have been standing out lately, first there's Sadi Nishijima from the MEA. MEA is this government organization that's been policing wizards, and they're super scary. Sadi's been featured on these billboards around Shibuya, so everyone knows her. She's often seen patrolling around with this silver-haired guy and this super macho-looking guy. Oh, I guess their names are Ukai and Dogo? You learn something new every day. Even though they're supposed to be protecting Shibuya, Moa doesn't like that they've got their eye on her, too. They're wizards just like her, so why do they have to crack down on her? Then there's the Guild, who have been trying to drum up support for wizard rights lately. Well, that's what they say, but their methods seem kind of extreme.
Oh no, that's fine. If you want to say something sexist,
And
then
then
that's
there are
I have
rumors
no
that they're
problem with that.
distributing an illegal drug called Rubrum around Shibuya.
That's
Yeah,
fine. I
the
don't
leader of the
disagree with
guild is
Kotaku and all that.
Makabe.
If that's their
Looks like he's
opinion,
giving some
then
kind of
that's fine.
speech to gather more members or something. He's a real stern-looking guy.
In the same way, I don't want people telling me if I find something to be offensive or whatever. I don't want them telling me that I'm wrong. I'm not wrong.
Now this guy is
That's
Jen
my opinion. It's my opinion.
He's in charge of like public relations for the guild, and he handles their
Final
scouting
Fantasy
stuff.
VII Rebirth is the best game of
Their
the
whole
year.
thing is that they
I
feel
don't
like
think anything's
wizards
gonna
shouldn't
top
have to
it. There you
hide in
go.
the shadows anymore.
That's my opinion.
Wizards like
I wouldn't
Moa
want
have
people
to be
telling me I'm
careful
wrong for
not to
that.
get in trouble with the MEA and risk getting killed.
Grand
The
Blue
guild is
Fantasy
pushing for
Relink
more
is number
rights for
2 of the year.
wizards that will
I don't
allow
think
them to
anything's
lead
gonna top
normal
that.
lives again.
Again, my opinion. Suicide Squad's number 3.
According to the guild, wizards are unjustly oppressed, and their leader,
You know,
Makabe,
I have a lot of
is
issues with
dedicated
Stellar
to
Blade
restoring the rights and dignity
because of the way they
all
decided
wizards.
to market it, and the game is
They
nothing
claim
like
they
that.
have never engaged in
And I think
any
it was
illegal
very, very,
activities.
very wrong to
And
market
their
the game
base
that
of
way.
operations
And I
is
know
in an
why they did
alternate
it,
world
to
called
get
Another,
fucking
which only wizards can
wanker video games to play, video
Their whole
gamers to
thing
play
is
it.
based around the fact
As
that
simple as
wizards
that.
are the chosen ones. Kind of weird, right? Anyone who is a wizard
Tried to make it an
will have seen
easy
these
sell.
buckets of fog around Shibuya.
So
which
no,
can be
I mean I
used to
don't
enter
have
the
a
world of
problem with
another.
Kotaku doing that. That's fine.
In another,
I
there
personally
are all
love
kinds of
Lollipop
areas
Chainsaw. It's one of my favorite games of all time.
forests
So
and deserts,
it's not gonna stop me playing it.
factories.
But
If you want to join
doesn't
the
mean they're
guild,
wrong for
you can
their.
look for Gem, and he will introduce you to Soku Makabe. Apparently, there might be some kind of test, though. Well, I think it's safe to say that Moa doesn't want anything to do with all that. She's happy to keep doing her own thing. The people in the guild are kind of scary, and Moa's not really into that kind of scene. Instead, she's part of this cool group called OWL. OWL was founded by Michiro Kujirai with the goal of promoting coexistence between normal people and wizards. They help support wizards who don't belong to any particular group, who are known as stray wizards, and their families. Oh, he's so cool. The members of OWL are Michiro, Moa, and Nika. Nika hasn't stopped by the OWL office recently, but Moa likes her because she's super cool. And then there's Marin, who recently came to Shibuya.
No, Metaphor isn't gonna
He
come
gives off
close.
this like really unapproachable vibe, and he keeps saying he wants to become the strongest wizard or something like that. It seems like he's being watched by both
Metaphor isn't gonna
the
come
NEA
close.
and the guild. I hope he doesn't get into any trouble.
That I can
So,
guarantee.
Moa is
I could
also
make
a
my
wizard,
top 10
right?
game list of the
She
year
usually
right now,
suppresses her magic with
and
a
it would
hood,
probably
which
be
conceals her identity
accurate.
too. If you don't conceal your identity and someone finds out you're a wizard, you'll be reported. Then the MEA
No, and I
will
don't
come
mean
get you.
literal.
Pretty scary,
You take
right?
it literally. When
Well,
I say
if that
wanker
happens,
gamers,
Moa
I
can
mean,
totally fight them off.
you know,
Now check this out. It's Moa in liberated mode. Doesn't she look
very
awesome?
sad
When
people.
fighting, Moa switches between her suppressed mode and liberated mode with ease.
No,
When
Space Marine
suppressed,
2 isn't going to
she can
touch it.
avoid
I'm not
enemy
buying Space
attacks
Marine
and
2.
build up power, no matter what. Selfies are a must. Then, she can go all out in liberated mode. Other wizards have different kinds of magic, like Nika, who specializes in summon magic.
Told you nothing's going to come
Uh-oh.
close.
Moa needs to hide so she
I know
won't
what
get
my top
reported.
10 is
She'll
already.
come back when things are safe.
And that includes games that aren't out yet.
So, did you have fun exploring Shibuya? Moa doesn't have a lot of friends, so please come visit Shibuya and hang out.
I know for a fact. Oh dear. What was I doing? Oh yeah. Mate. But yeah, what happened with Suicide Squad is completely wrong. It's not right. Yeah, because you've been looking forward to that game. To be honest, playing alone is better than, well, for me. Doesn't make any difference. I play everything alone anyway. Yeah, but they were up there. They weren't out this year. But yeah, I agree. Want to talk about real shit? Talk about them. Baldur's Gate 3 I played for less than 10 minutes. There you go. Let that be an indication. Die, bastard. Yeah. You'll have to ask them that. You can't sleep with animals. That's a bit of a misrepresentation of what it is you can do. I mean, I hate the game, but even I wouldn't. I don't think so. You might be right. But again, you'll have to ask them why they don't boycott it. Oh. Damn it. Oh, fuck you, you fucking creature of hell. You beasts. Sure. You and your kick, piece of shit. Tip game, goddammit. I mean, yeah, but I'm only gonna play this one. I'm not playing 3 of them in a row. I was looking up that restream thing. You can use the free version, but it puts branding on it. Use the free version. Don't know, I might do it to try it. Don't know. Thing is, I just wish they'd put. I don't like struggling through these games. It really annoys me. I just wish they'd given me a fucking. I don't like doing the rewind thing because I find it annoying. They should have just. These games don't have difficulty options. It just annoys me. Such a waste of my time. Trying to level up and all this garbage. I know I wanted to get a Kimbot. Should have got a Kimbot instead. I couldn't afford to get both, so. I still got like £11 PlayStation credit. What? The thing is, I mean, I like Castlevania, but I'm not as big a fan of the Metroidvania ones. I prefer just levels. Just give me fucking levels.
Yo, later.
Tell me you don't have both of them yet, you idiot.
Welcome. Hey, want to buy something? Come back again.
Hi. May the light hide. May the light hide. May the light go with you.
Welcome. Hey, want to buy something? Come back again. if everyone is all right.
Give that. No. Ours. Oh. Oh, double. More sons of bitches. was. Still is. Can't record from the DS, so. I still preferred the Vita, obviously, but there was more games for the DS. Decent amount of games on the DS. Quite a lot of games. 3DS as well. I like 3DS. 3DS. I hope they do. I'd love another PlayStation handheld that isn't just the PS, you know, that. The next one I need to get is a Vita 2. Not a Vita 2, a VR 2. Somehow. I don't know how I would get one, but I need to start making a lot of money. That's my plan. That's why I'm bitching about the channel. Money. Don't start making money. I'm gonna be pissed off. Pissed off. Bad things happen. No, the Portal's just like, I don't want to play this on the go. I don't want to play my PS5 games on the go. I have absolutely no, there's no appeal to that whatsoever. I want an exclusive system. With games for that system. You know, that's what I want. I want an exclusive system. Hell, these spider things are a pain in the ass. Go to hell. Freak. Out of the way, Shadow Man. Fuck you. I'm leaving. I want a Quest 3 just to play the new Batman game as well. The only reason I want it. I don't know why this one not that one. Yeah, well, I need to be making. I want to be making fucking money, decent money, so that should be a doddle. But as we both know, that's probably not going to happen. But I would get a Quest, if I had the money, I would get a Quest 3 just to play that Batman game.
Later.
I wonder if everyone is all right.
Time. Don't have time. But anyway. Fucking time. Make me a dress, bitch.
Right. I forged some good steel. Right. See you later. Right. How is it?
Guy's a loser. $400. Well, you know. This should be a dawdle with my monthly target. It would be a dawdle with my monthly target. Want to get out of this fucking hellhole. Want to move into a nice place. Has to be nice. With room. But alas. Life may not treat me so well.
May the light high. May the light go with you.
Welcome. Hey, want to buy something? Come back again. Welcome. Hey, want to buy something?
Buy shit. Actually, meta quest. And we'll find out when I get to that. I'd have to have money just sitting here to be able to do that. Garbage. Garbage. Garbage.
Come back again.
It definitely interests me. Why? Because it's PlayStation. And there's exclusive games. Love the VR. Does it make the channel better? Well, maybe not better, but... These fucking spider cocks. Go away. Fucking hell. Take one damage. Cocksucker. Taking one damage? Fuck this, let's take 4 before. Console. Yeah. I 100% want a handheld console. Still love the Vita. Vita's still great. Good calculation. I'm good with calculation. Your mom. Your mom. Rock cock. I can't stream my Vita, that's why I don't. That's why I haven't played any Vita. Even with my meats, one way or the other. Fucking spider cocks. a minute. Oh, because I've ended up with that. Fucking div. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Fucking rock cock. Eat it. Fucking div. Oh. Your data. Got any hard data? But the live streams for Frankenstein and Amanda are up now. Oh, beat it. Fucking... You're kidding me. This is fucking nightmare. This...
Thanks a bunch. Yo, there you are! Later. Yo, there you are! Later.
Oh. Oh my. Yes! Fuck off. Oh man. Fuck you. Nope. Pain in the ass. No idea, because I'm not listening to the sound. Oh, fucked myself, didn't I? Man. Are you fucking serious? I need to do all this bullshit again. That's garbage. I don't know how people like these games. Trash. worst enemy? The worst enemy in the whole fucking game? You know what? I don't know for this. That's not gonna work either because it takes fucking health off you. A minute. Get the fuck off me, you reprobate. Yeah. I need that now.
Let's play, cute little kitty.
Hell. Fucking bet. Fucking break. Fucking cock. This is a joke. Move. Cock. Fuck you, fucking cock. Fucking. Eat it. What a bitch, man.
Let's play, cute little kitty.
Talk, bitch.
Let's play, cute little kitty.
Fucking butterfly things. You know. Eat it.
Yo, there you are. Later.
Welcome. Hey, want to buy something?
Oh yeah, I absolutely adore this game. To be honest, it comes from it. There's a whole. I mean, as we know, I shouldn't. I completely forgot they were like Metroidvania style. I'm so done to fucking death with Metroidvanias. Sick of the graphical style. I find them so dull now. They just don't do anything for me anymore. At one point they might have, but not anymore. But I hope maybe people would watch, but as per usual, with anything I think will make an effect, it doesn't. As per.
Come back again. Welcome. Hey, want to buy something?
Garbage.
Come back again. Welcome. Hey, want to buy something? Come back again. Hello.
I just spoke to you, dickhead.
Hi. May the light. Hi. May the light go with you.
Yo, there you are. Later.
I'm gonna try that dual streaming thing in a bit. It puts the free version of it puts whatever you call it, a watermark on it or whatever. It says restream, but it'll be a good indicator to see if it'll be worth buying it or not. Right. Powerful rapier. God. Oh, you. Skill. Skill. Rot! Yes, you fucker. Now I need to go back this way. Fuck this. Garbage! Use an item. Not be buying them. Well, I don't know. Well, not really Metroidvanias, but Metroidvania-esque. It's still technically levels, but each level's laid out like a fucking Metroidvania. Not really a Metroidvania. No, not yet. I'm gonna try it in a bit. And if it doesn't work, well, I already said what I'm doing. Once I get past this boss, I'll stop the stream and then I'll set up the dual stream. And we'll come back. So I can use the free version. It'll put a watermark on it, but I don't care. We'll try it for tonight and then I'll see how it goes. Who cares? I think it's rather unfortunate, but no one will want to hear my opinion on it, because I will blame each and every single one of the fuckers that didn't buy the game. So no one will want to hear my opinion on it. Plus, I'm not really wanting to get into the whole gaming news thing. I find that incredibly dull. I can go on fucking Google and tweet the same thing without having to hear Dreamcast guy talk about it. The game deserved better than the reception it got. A lot better. To be frank, I don't want to hear Dreamcast. I don't particularly care about Dreamcast guy opinion on the matter. As you know, the only opinion that matters around here is mine. Nah. See, that kind of thing doesn't interest me because I'm not. I don't want to support his channel by watching him, so I won't do it. You can kiss my ass.
Thank you.
I've got the double jump. Dear, oh dear.
Well.
No! Fuckers. Get it. This guy called Taylor. Well, you know.
Yo, there you are! Later.
I wonder if everyone is all right.
Hi. May the light go with you.
Can be a bit of drama though.
Welcome. Hey, want to buy something?
What's this?
Come back again. Welcome. Hey, want to buy something? Come back again. Hello.
Oh, the melody isn't coming to me. Good day. Oh, the melody. Good day.
is it? Right. How is it?
Right. Right, how is it? Right? Right? It's in the direction? Oh, I don't even know. I didn't even notice. Didn't notice. There was a point at the beginning where they stopped having voices, so I was like, okay. Won't bother them. Alright, let's have a look at that. Well, I'm looking up how to get the multi-stream to work. And we can... What indie guy? Didn't get any indies this week anyway. Oh, this guy.
At Amazon, you'll find products that make you smile.
Hello, Nikki. Events, it's an interesting week of releases, including some pixel art titles, a grimdark boss rush game, and of course, roguelites galore. So let's begin with Spectre Divide, a competitive 3v3 first-person multiplayer shooter which has the gimmick of allowing you to control two characters in real time, where you can spawn a spectre which you can immediately jump to, adding another layer of tactical consideration. While technically independent, this is from X, Respawn, Epic, Riot, Bungie and Blizzard developers, so the AAA pedigree is there, and most notably, they have partnered with esports man Shroud as their lead gameplay advisor, so it will be interesting to see if this takes any market share away from Valorant or CSGO. I've had my eye on this game since it is just the cutest thing, in which Kato Buttered Cat is a puzzle platformer that exploits how cats always land on their feet and how buttered toast always falls butter side down. So what happens when you strap the two together? The puzzles in this look clever and atypical of a puzzle platformer, with it also having boss fights, mini games and hidden rooms, in addition to 140 main levels and 60 side levels, looking to be for fans of the genre. This video is brought to you by Commander Quest, a roguelite deck builder mashed together with Auto Battler real-time strategy, combining aspects from some of my favorite games into an exciting new experience. Choose a hero to lead your army, drafting cards and considering their cost when choosing which to play on the battlefield, where the units will immediately spawn and move towards the enemy to engage in combat. However, unlike other auto battlers, it is not just one round, since the action pauses and you can play your next hand, adding several layers of strategy to consider. Of course, there is a node-based map to explore, filled with combat, random events and shops, where you can buy, sell and upgrade cards. There is meta progression, in which experience gained from a run unlocks new cards, relics and commander skills, also having pretty great hand-drawn art for the cards, and the possibility of massive scale RTS battles. So if this looks intriguing, wishlist the game on Steam via the link in the description below.
Laptop rage. I'll handle this. Try Copilot in Windows to find facts fast. Perfect on a speedy HP Pavilion, powered by...
A grimdark title of interest is Perennial Order, the self-styled 2D plant horror boss rush game with an amazing art style, but the challenge here is that this game has one hit death, so you need to be as adept as avoiding enemy attacks as you are at finding that tiny window to attack and then retreat.
No chance.
You might have noticed that I didn't use the term one hit kill, since it will take more than that to take down the bosses, but that does not apply to you, so you have to be careful. The art style and animations are a highlight, although they may have gone too far in the dark direction, so hopefully you will be able to see what is going on. There are NPCs to meet, and supposedly some intriguing lore and backstory about the world, having a Hollow Knight-like charm system to help you along, and even has co-op support for up to 2 players, looking like quite the intriguing prospect for the week. For some reason, there have been a whole bunch of medieval fantasy tavern management games as of late, the latest of which is Ale and Tale Tavern. But wait, don't go running off just yet. Rather than simply being focused on the tavern aspect, there is a world outside of the tavern where you can go out to explore, fight monsters, hunt animals, go fishing, go on quests, and more. All this, however, is in service of the tavern, as you gather ingredients to prepare food and drink for your customers, but makes it more fleshed out as compared to some other entries in this space. The almost World of Warcraft looking characters and UI elements also gives it an odd sense of comfort, and most interestingly, this is not an early access release, so you'll be able to enjoy the full experience from day one. Love indie games? Sign up to my newsletter to get a weekly dose of what's hot, along with some news and of course, weekly game giveaways, so if interested, link is in the description below. A moody exploration adventure game that looks like it has an intriguing world is Self-Loss, being set in a Slavic mythology-inspired world as our protagonist goes on a journey to cure his wounded soul. It has some Zelda-style action-adventure elements, since while you are playing as a healer, you do have a magic staff that can be used in combat, but also to affect the creatures and people that he comes across. It does give off a vibe similar to something like Far Lone Sails, but maybe less linear in structure, since you're able to explore on foot or by boat. From the trailer, you will see whale gods, the Baba Yaga's hut, a giant crab boss and more, looking absolutely gorgeous and is of interest. Okay, this next title is not an indie game, hence the asterisk on Bakaru, but I wanted to give this a mention since it's a 3D action-adventure platformer that has been likened to Goemon, which are games that people absolutely love, and since games in this genre are quite the rarity these days, you might want to check this out. It draws upon Japanese mythology and culture, as our hero has to travel to 47 prefectures to battle against the villain to stop them from taking over Japan, being able to transform into various forms inspired by Japanese heroes for gameplay variety, looking pretty well made overall. Here's a bit of a weird one in Boyhood's End, a pixel art sci-fi horror adventure game with quite the intriguing setup, not being something that I usually cover on this channel, but it comes to us from WSS Playground, a publisher and developer that have titles like Toho Lunatic,
that explains his odd accent,
and Needy Streamer Overload in their portfolio, so of course I have to give this a look. Set in a world where a mechanical overlord rates every human being alive, assigning them everything from their jobs to romantic interests and daily meals, the lowest scoring human partners up with an eccentric genius hopping on board a driverless train on the Galactic Railroad, meeting great leaders from the past to prank them as they make their way to the farthest edge of the universe, a place known as the Crimson Southern Cross, in order to confront the end of their own childhood. Yes, it's a lot to take in, I know, but it's kind of why it got on my radar, so it's a cool, weird thing that might be worth a look.
In Aotearoa, New Zealand, we don't always wear shoes. Why would you? When there's this. But the
worth a look. Another curiosity of the week is Fantasy Map Simulator, a game that allows you to not only create awesome world maps, but also to simulate them, watching nations battle over territory and to see how empires rise and fall through the ages. I don't know how much quote-unquote gameplay there is in this game, but the appeal of watching nations abstractly battling it out for control should appeal to a very specific subset of people, and it even has a desktop wallpaper mode so you can leave it running in the background and just check in on it occasionally. The developer of Garbanzo Quest did reach out, so I wanted to give the 1.0 release of this 2D platformer a mention, since it looks kind of neat and might be going under the radar. First released in early access in September 2022, it releases out of it about 2 years later, where our hero has to use their spit to take on enemies and bosses. It draws inspiration from Super Mario World and games like Undertale and Celeste, looking like a quirky, weird title with a sense of humor. I chanced upon Ghoul Scrapers when looking for new releases, in which this is a precision platformer title with a throwback 8-bit pixel art look and colour scheme, where the platforming challenges appear to be quite devious, with a bunch of spikes that will kill you and barely any safe spots to land on. Luckily, you do have access to a gun, which, upon firing downwards, gives you just enough propulsion to act as somewhat of a double jump, with there being checkpoints within the level as well. However, even if the challenge might intimidate you, this game should be a completely free release, so you don't have to cough up any money upfront, so there's no harm in giving it a go, and is the hidden gem of the week. This next title has quite the history, so I would recommend going to their Wikipedia page to read more about the original Gimmick, an 8-bit platformer made for the Famicom or original Nintendo Entertainment System, which was competing with the then newly released Super Famicom and 16-bit games, to disastrous results of course, which saw it having a limited release in Scandinavian countries of all places and not coming to the West until 2023. And now, somehow, 32 years later, has an official sequel named Gimmick 2. Our hero is a little green yokai or supernatural spirit entity with the ability to launch a powerful star used in platforming, puzzles, and even to attack enemies, where mastering the physics will be key and looks pretty nice for a modern platformer. One look at Mirage Feathers and you will probably be able to tell if this game is for you or not, since it is a very anime on-rails shoot-'em-up that sees you playing as a cybernetic air superiority fighter destroying waves of enemy aircraft. There is a lock-on system where enemies that come into your crosshair will be automatically fired upon, with of course progressively more powerful weapon options at your disposal as you play the game, also allowing you to engage overdrive for maximum firepower. There's a sort of frantic, manic energy from this game, especially in how fast the action is and how you are wildly swinging the camera around to target enemies, where again, on-rails shooters like this are relatively rare, so perhaps give it a try. This next title comes to us from Malaysian developer Salah Vault Games, in which Paper Ghost Stories Third Eye Open is similar to their previous title, Paper Ghost Stories 7 PM, both of which have supernatural elements, but it isn't quite a horror game in the traditional sense. The game tells a coming-of-age story about a young girl who can see and speak to ghosts, uncovering the mysteries behind these spirits as she comes to terms with her supernatural ability. It draws upon traditional Malaysian Chinese folklore and superstitions, which is not commonly explored in games, which is why this is of interest, and while not exactly my kind of game, I wanted to give it a mention since it's a subject matter that is close to my own culture.
Would you believe me if I told you that coffee could be one of the healthiest things in our diets? But the problem is, most coffees are over-roasted or badly handled until they've...
After a little bit of a delay, the first-person survival horror title Numata makes it to release, a game that has drawn comparisons to Resident Evil in terms of gameplay and vibe. You are exploring crime scenes to figure out what happened and to solve the crimes, with some bloody and gory set pieces that are kind of disturbing. However, The developer says that this is one of the scariest psychological horror games in years, but also says that it's a true
because it's got combat in it,
and somehow mentions cosmic horror as well.
So it's
and while
not
I'm no expert, I'm pretty sure that those refer to games and themes which are quite different. So let's see
horror
this
game
lands when it releases. An interesting looking first-person puzzle game is Together in Between, a game that is set within the confines of a magical book where you and a partner have been trapped in the same place but in different dimensions, having to work together in order to escape. Yes, if you didn't catch it, this is co-op only, so you need someone else to play this with, which might immediately eliminate this game for many of you since I understand the hassle of having to set up something like this. But if you do manage to find someone else to play this with, this might be special. Interestingly, the developer does not encourage you to open up Discord or some form of voice chat with your partner, but rather communication is through the game itself and the actions that you take, with a cool visual style as well, so let's see if this will be as good as the We Were Here games. This one's for indie game developers. The free indie game marketing resources are ready, so sign up via the link in the description below to get it in your mailbox. I have a soft spot for match 3 type games, especially when there are RPG elements in it, like in Puzzle Quest, as compared to the high score chase of Bejeweled, which is why Demon's Mirror is of interest, and if you can believe it, they have added Slay the Spire style deck building and turn-based combat to the core match 3 action. The cards that you draw can be used to manipulate the grid, eliminating symbols or to get them to swap places, which then sets up longer chains and combos to devastating effect. Cards are limited by the NG system in every turn, and of course there will be a variety of status effects that you need to use to your advantage, with enemy intentions being shown so that you know who to target. As such, it's a twist on the formula that I'm definitely down for, and I'm very curious to see how the cards interact with the grid and relics in terms of strategy. Here's a fascinating turn-based tactics roguelite with deck building elements named Necro King, where you play as the undead monarch himself and set your skeletons loose on human settlements to remove all life from them. There's deck building in this, as you choose from over 30 types of units and can unlock new skills and skill upgrades, with real-time tactical combat taking place on 4 distinct sections of the battlefield with an awesome pixel art style as well. Now here's the title which has promised in Sumerian 6, a real-time stealth tactics title about a group of commando scientists going behind enemy lines to fight the Nazis, with a healthy dose of arcane magic and weird science to keep things interesting. The last game to use this theme in the Lamplighters League didn't do so well for its developer, but to be fair, that was a full-on turn-based tactics title, where this instead follows in the footsteps of games like Shadow Tactics Blades of the Shogun. And hey, given that developer Mimimi Games has closed down, someone has to take up the mantle for the genre, so here we are. It looks nice visually and should have an interesting lineup of characters with special abilities, so if this does well for them, you might just be seeing more of this type of game out of this developer. I previewed Star Trucker when looking at the upcoming games of the month, in which this is a first-person simulator title in the vein of games like Euro Truck Simulator and American Truck Simulator, only this time on intergalactic highways instead of roads on Earth. The core concept is similar, since you are hauling cargo from one port to the next, getting rewarded for successfully completing a trip so that you can afford fuel, repairs, and upgrades. You will become intimately familiar with the cabin of your truck, fiddling with switches, knobs, and levers as you make your way through space, looking pretty chill and relaxing as games in this genre should be, with the new setting being the most interesting part, and I cannot wait to see what new ideas they have in this game. As is often the case, 1.0 releases out of early access tend not to get picked up by the list of new releases, which is why I'm glad that I caught Shogun Showdown, one of the best turn-based roguelites with deck building elements, which is kind of like side-scrolling Into the Breach since enemy intentions are shown and positions matter, where you can make enemies hit each other and is so satisfying and is potentially one of the best games of 2024. Watch this video for more strategy roguelite titles.
At Amazon, you'll find quality products you can trust at prices you'll feel good about. So you can rock your world, not your savings. And enjoy the perfect blend at the perfect price. Find highly rated products at prices you'll love. Start your search on Amazon today.
As the How's it going, everybody? We are coming up on a big week of game releases. A lot of exciting stuff dropping this week and a lot to go over. We've got a free PlayStation Plus Essential title as well. And this is really where I think for a lot of people there's a lot of exciting games coming out. I mean, going back to Black Myth Wukong really kicked off this wave of big release after big release, but man, is it continuing in a big way this week. I am going to also cover a game that isn't officially out, but they're doing the early access gimmick, you know, the fake early access, pay more, and you can actually play it on the release date. You get the idea, but let's get right into it and let's kick things off with quite possibly the biggest PlayStation first-party release of the year. I mean, it comes down to this in Concord. We have Astrobot. Incredibly excited for Astrobot, and I am so happy that Sony is dropping something that is compelling, but at the same time, a little bit different from what they typically do, but also something that I feel like people actually want. I don't think people actually wanted a brand new hero shooter with disgusting characters. I think people want a charming platformer, however, that tugs at nostalgic heartstrings. And Astrobot developing into this mascot for Sony, I think is great. Join Astro in a brand new supersized space adventure. The PlayStation 5 mothership has been wrecked, leaving Astro and the bot crew scattered all over the galaxies. Time to ride your trusty dual speeder across more than 50 planets full of fun, danger, and surprises on your journey. Make the most of Astro's new powers and reunite with many iconic heroes from the PlayStation universe. Why should you play Astrobot? Blast off on a supersized adventure from sandy beaches to lush jungles and piping hot volcanoes. Explore a myriad of memorable planets in search of Astro's lost crew. Power up your platforming with new powers, battle out a whole new roster of quirky baddies and huge bosses. Feel every hop, punch, and crack through your DualSense wireless controller. And the game really does emphasize utilizing everything about the DualSense wireless controller. And join the PlayStation Celebration. Reunite with over 150 iconic PlayStation heroes and celebrate 30 years of PlayStation history. A game that really does harken back to yesteryear. So whether, you know, you're buying this game and it's for your younger sibling or your kid and you think it's going to be an accessible game for them, but for also an older crowd, it's going to be a game that tugs at those nostalgic heartstrings with all of those iconic characters represented. I feel like, based on what I'm seeing, they found a really, really happy medium of being accessible to a younger audience, but also being incredibly endearing to an older crowd that's been with PlayStation for a very long time. Astrobot is due out on September the 6th. Next up, we have Ace Attorney Investigations Collection. Miles Edgeworth's dramatic turnabouts take center stage. Experience both Ace Attorney Investigations game in one gorgeous collection. Investigate crime scenes and solve tough, intriguing cases through logic and deduction. When Edgeworth's past and present collide, his future ultimately begins. You've got two titles. Both games have been given the full HD treatment, including all new designs for the chibi characters. Classic pixel art style is also available for a more retro vibe. Quality of life improvements include chapter select have been added, making it a breeze to replay your favorite parts. Autoplay and story mode have also been added. Autoplay will progress the dialogue for you, while story mode will solve even the toughest puzzles on your behalf. Perfect for those who just want to sit back and enjoy a good mystery. You can turn story mode on and off at any time as well. A gallery section packed with bonus materials that are sure to please is also included. View in-game illustrations and character animations, along with character design sketches and more. Listen to the background music of each game or bask in the beauty of some orchestral arrangements. Ace Attorney Investigations Collection is due out on September the 6th and being priced at $39.99. Next up, we do have the game that's employing the early access gimmick. Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2 is officially out on September the 9th, but they are touting you get early access 4 days if you buy the gold edition for $100.
Epic deals on phones, sims, and accessories at Currys, like 5 times more data on the Google Pixel 8a, packed with awesome Google AI, including best take for one fantastic picture where everyone looks their best. Now with 500 gigabytes of
$100, you'll get to play it on September the 5th. Look, you guys already know how I feel about that release structure. A lot of games are doing it these days, but I still gotta call out garbage when I see it. Absolutely hate it. I'm sure it's more of a Focus Entertainment decision, but it is what it is. Buying the gold edition will also get you the season pass, so, you know, there is that. However, let's talk about the game because it looks absolutely awesome. We've been covering this game more and more on this channel, and it already has rolled out its roadmap for content updates going into 2025. It's going to be a game that's going to be supported for the long term, and the game has you embody the superhuman skill and brutality of a space marine, unleash deadly abilities and devastating weaponry to obliterate the relentless Tyranid swarms, defend the Imperium in spectacular third-person action in solo or multiplayer modes. And you've got emphasis on the solo campaign, or you can play it cooperatively as well. And while that's not going to be the lengthiest experience in the world, you are going to get a solid 10 to 15 hours with over-the-top action gameplay. And then after that, you've got the cooperative play in PvE as well in the operations component, and that'll add some replayability where you can fight alongside your friends. And then also, you'll be able to go into Eternal War with PvP content, 6v6 gameplay, and that'll be something to check out as well. And you'll be able to take on the role of 6 classes, each with their own distinct playstyle. And to reiterate, the campaign is fully playable cooperatively as well. This is a game that is really touting its multiplayer capabilities, so if you do have a couple of friends to play with, great. If you want to play it solo, that option is available to you as well. Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2, while the official release is September the 9th, the Gold Edition will give you a 4-day early unlock. Next up, we have Paper Ghost Stories Third Eye Open. Third Eye Open is a supernatural narrative adventure about a young girl coming of age. The game is set in a small Malaysian suburb, which players navigate to speak to friends, families, and ghosts. Various minigames immerse the player deeper into the protagonist's journey as well. Paper Ghost Stories Third Eye Open is due out on September the 5th. Next up, a brand new action Souls-like title, Perennial Order. This game has some incredible presentation. Perennial Order is a 2D plant horror boss rush with challenging one-hit death combat set in an atmospheric Dark Age world plagued by nature-infested horrors. Explore a lore-filled and eldritch land. You can play it alone or in 2-player co-op, all in a realistic painterly style. I gotta say, from a visual and presentation atmosphere, the game looks incredible. A very, very dark in tone. Might not be for everyone in stylization, but I think it looks great. And the presentation is so much different than a lot of other games dropping that it's going to set itself apart as far as that's concerned. Themes and visuals akin to the world designs of titles like Dark Souls and Princess Mononoke, painstakingly crafted by one artist and one animator. We are developing the visual identity of Perennial Order through realistic painterly techniques combined with 2D spine animation. Immerse yourself in a dreary land where unspeakable horrors roam, discover unusual NPCs, and explore a rich atmosphere through sounds and score with musical themes distinct to each boss. Perennial Order is due out on September the 6th. Next up, another game that from a visual standpoint, while the polar opposite of Perennial Order has such a distinct style, we have Parcel Core. Ditch the 9-to-5 and embrace the high-octane life of a freelance bicycle messenger. Forget the job security, stable salary, and basic workplace rights. Less cool jobs offer while you ride along walls, grind rails, and startle pigeons on your way to corporation toppling domination. Parcel Core is due out in September. Next up, for you horror game fans out there, Numata should be on your
I want
radar.
this.
Prepare to question what is reality and what is insanity.
Hopefully it's under £11 because that's what I've got in PSN credit on my account.
Echo and blood seeps through the walls of Clover Hill as well. Cosmic horror that makes you question what's real and what's not. The line between reality and alternate worlds begin to blur. True survival horror, scavenge for weapons and supplies in limited quantities, and run and hide to survive by any means necessary. Examine crime scenes and piece together clues and evidence in order to solve a series of gruesome murders. Explore a realistic and gritty apartment building and discover hidden areas and pathways in your search for truth. Diverse AI, fight or hide against entities that are unpredictable, and use your environment to create distractions. Numata is due out on September the 3rd. Next up, we do have the PlayStation Plus Essential freebie and Harry Potter Quidditch Champions. Obviously, if you do want to buy the game standalone, it will be available.
It'll probably be $19.99 or $24.99. So I'll miss out on it, sadly.
Is the fact that this is a multiplayer-centric Warner Brothers.
Which is a shame. I should have kept my 20 quid that I spent on fucking Castlevania.
No microtransactions, which I am honestly shocked by.
I will not even be downloading that trash.
A regular thing in gaming. The less microtransaction focused games, the better. Obviously, in some games it works, but man, I feel like WB was gonna go crazy with that, but they aren't. Your next chapter takes flight. Immerse yourself in the enchanting world of Quidditch by playing solo or sharing the magic with friends and family. Take to the sky is one of the classic positions: Chaser, Seeker, Keeper, or Beater, each with their own unique playstyle. Soar into legendary Quidditch arenas as well as maps and showcase never-before-seen areas of the wizarding world. You've got the career mode from backyard battles in Weasley Burrow to showdown at the Quidditch World Cup. Rise to become a champion, either solo or in online co-op with teams of up to 3 friends. You've got exhibition matches, set your team's map and difficulty, and play alone or on teams of up to 3 in online co-op, and player versus player. Test your skills in competitive online matches against other Quidditch teams. Your Quidditch your way as well. Customize your approach, level up, and use skill points to tailor your playstyle for each role. Harry Potter Quidditch Champions is due out on September the 3rd. Next up, we have Sunsoft is back, the retro game selection. Sunsoft is back, and it's bringing some of its 8-bit classics to the West for the very first time in Sunsoft is back retro game selection. Experience 3 of the legendary Japanese publishers Falcom games and play them in English for the first time ever. The 3 games included are The Wings of Medulla, Firework Thrower, Kantaro's 53 Stations of the Tokyo, and Ripple Island, all included in this collection.
No, thank you.
On September the 6th. Lastly, coming from Supermassive Games, going a little bit under the radar, but we have the casting of Frank Stone. The shadow of Frank Stone looms over Cedar Hills, a town forever altered by his violent past. As a group of young friends are about to discover, Stone's blood-soaked legacy cuts deep, leaving scars across families, generations, and the very fabric of reality itself.
Literally once I got my voucher, that was it.
Like Supermassive has done in the past. The storytelling prowess of Supermassive
Couldn't fucking believe it.
The Dead by Daylight universe in a haunting horror game that won't soon be forgotten. The shadow of Frank Stone looms over Cedar Hills, a town forever altered by his violent past, and a mystery of cosmic proportions in the depths of an Oregon steel mill. The gruesome crimes of a sadistic killer spawns horrors beyond comprehension. Delve into the mystery of Cedar Hills alongside an original cast of characters bound together on a twisted journey where nothing is as quite as it seems. The casting of Frank Stone is due out on September the 3rd, and that is
that's tonight as well. Fuckers.
And a lot of options with a lot of variety as well, and things are just going to continue heating up as far as big game releases for really the rest of the year, or at least for the majority of the year. Things are going to quiet down at the second half of December, but a lot of exciting titles ahead. That's going to do it for me. Sound off with all of your thoughts in the comments section down below. Thank you for watching, and goodbye.
Well. So we're going to close this one down for 2 minutes, and then we're going to try a multi-stream the rest of the evening, and yeah, we'll see how that goes. Hopefully well. Hopefully well. But it'll be 2 minutes and we'll start right back up again. So